Okay, okay. What do we need here? All right, here we go. Here we are. Yeah, I hope everyone, besides me, had a good Easter. Man, it really sucks because I was like making plans to go out, and by the time I was ready to go, it's like everything's closed already. So yeah, I decided to just stay in. I don't know. Going out on Easter is kind of lame anyway. Like I do need to get in the habit of just staying home on like holidays. Like I'm always just like, yeah, I have to go out. I have to go out, and then like it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Ever since 2020, I just, and I probably should just like get used to it again. I used to really love it, but like now it's like, I don't know. Yeah, when I get a PC, I might be able to justify staying inside more. I don't know. Like I'm not, it's not like I'm playing video games all day. That's the thing. Is that I would stay inside to play video games, but like now that I'm spending up all night to do that, it's like, I'd rather go out during the day and play more video games at night than just like endlessly grinding like during the day. I don't know. I mean I got a lot done today, but yeah, video wise, I don't know if I edited. No, I mean I think I did some work like late last night on the book, so I'm not too concerned about that. I do need to normalize like no, I did do some editing today. I do need to normalize just like staying home and working on it because it's just like I go out to like the bookstore or whatever to work and it's always just like completely packed. There's just nowhere to sit and like um I don't know, it's never a bad time there, but like definitely don't want to keep going. It's just good job with videos. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I've been taking a little bit of extra time to do thumbnails, and I've gotten a little bit better at them. I was saying like when I committed to making better thumbnails that like I was gonna produce less videos, and in the end that didn't really happen. So like I'm producing the same amount of content, making videos, but my views are going up, so that's good. Like I haven't had like I don't know, I haven't had a huge video hit in a while, but like my overall views are going up. Like if I could get like 10,000 views a video, that'd probably be fine, honestly. Yeah, I do need to like start like thinking about like how many views I need to get for per video, like what the goal should be. Because I upload so much that I actually don't need that many views, but like per video, but it's like 40,000. So yeah, 10,000. Yeah, I'd say like probably 10,000 is probably fine. Probably not even that. I don't know, but like as I get more views, I hit the algorithm more, my views go up naturally. So like they're going up no matter what. It's just a matter of like getting there faster at this point. Um, am I getting my book sales up? Is going to be the next step. I don't know. I haven't released anything since I've gotten fired, so I'm not sure how the Cattle Have Things is going to do because I already the book's shaping up to be great. I'm actually getting a cover design this time. I'm actually gonna format it for digital. I'll probably have a physical release. I don't know. It might be my highest selling book ever, but I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to live off of it for the next year until like however long I can get like the next book out. I don't know. I need to get my numbers up. I mean, honestly, I think that's like kind of what I need right now. Is that I just need stability. I need the Patreon to go up. Live off of that, and then just focus on writing. Because like focusing on budgeting and like analytics all the time instead of actually making things. I'm not. I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I am, but like it's not the thing I'm really passionate about, and I'm kind of worried that like if I keep going down this path, it's gonna like make my work seem like way too formulaic. Because I'm kind of like thinking about my upcoming projects, and it's just kind of like they all seem kind of samey to me. I don't know. I've been thinking about them forever, so maybe that's the problem. But like I don't know when I'll be working on like fresh projects because like the next three things I'm gonna publish are all stuff I've been talking about forever for the past year. And like I just haven't like I don't know if I haven't announced anything in forever. And it's just I don't know. I just don't like that. I mean the Dream Warrior, I haven't talked about like what that is exactly. So I mean hopefully people like that. I don't know if they will. It's kind of edgy. Yeah, I've been hooked on battle mode recently. The update really did a lot to get me into it because I felt like I just didn't get into it and I would rather race. But now that I'm burned out on racing, like yeah, I'm actually defaulting to battle mode right now. Hello, hello. Oh, hang on. Did I monetize it? Oops, I think I might have forgotten to monetize the stream. Yeah, I think it'd be like so easy to like get subs if I just focused on like shitting on other people, but that's not really what I want to do as a creator. Um, yeah, yeah. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Ashadinada. Something wrong with my sound again. Don't understand why it always does this. Yeah, Pavon Barrage is actually a pretty good mode, so I'd say it's the best battle mode they've added so far. Yeah, it's very interesting how I don't know if anybody's even noticed that they added this. I don't know if like Nintendians talked about it because like people were talking about updates for this game right when it was first announced. And here we got the first one, and it feels like nobody really cares. But I think this is how like the grift regarding this game is gonna collapse. Is like if people keep playing the game and it keeps getting updated, like the entire initial like wave of complaints is just like it's just gonna like not be sustainable. Because like what was the number one complaint about this game? Is that like oh it doesn't have enough content. Well, okay, but what happens when they start adding new content? Like you can't say that like well it should have been there from the beginning because it's free and people have been playing the game anyway. It's like you can't downplay this is essentially what we're seeing. And it's very interesting to see how hard the industry fought to try and gaslight people into thinking this is not a system seller, only for it to become like this huge deal. It was yeah, yeah, you got me there. Like I said, Pavon Barrage is actually a fun mode. Did I get him? I got him. Okay. Got a Japanese guy. Yeah, it's actually a fun mode. This is my favorite battle mode so far. So it's interesting how they can just kind of patch things in like this. And I think they were like doing this with Splatoon 3 as well, where they just make like tweaks throughout. It's like you can't just write these games off day one anymore and just expect it to stick. Like, that's a problem with this game, is that like people were saying this game was dead day one, and now look at it. You know, a full fucking lobby, almost a year later. It's just like it's just not gonna stick. Ah, the bitch. Did I get knocked out? Shit. I was trying to hit it. Did you watch Moist Critical? No, I don't. I actually, if anybody like shares it on Twitter, I actually just block them. Yeah, I'm not watching that bullshit. Like, fuck Moist Critical. I didn't bother because it's like basically what these people do is that they're given like a list of buzzwords by their handlers, and they're just like, okay, I want you to mention the term jangling keys and say you didn't like it. And yeah, they tried to make that a thing. They tried to get that to take off, and it just didn't work. Like, it just did not work. Like, you know, people are like getting pretty comfortable coming out and saying that, like, yeah, this was better than Hoppers. You know, and that was something that a lot of these Disney adults, like, you know, the nostalgia critic, are like salty about, because a lot of them like really really fucking love Hoppers because they're man children and just can't accept that Disney's like old news. Yeah, I think after this movie, Nintendo controls the under 13 demographic, like, completely. Like, there's just nothing that like really is competitive with them in that space. Like, it's all woke compromise bullshit. Oh wow, you can find peach medallions in between. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. But yeah, I don't respect Moist Critical or his fans. I actually believe that like the vast majority of the people who like defend him in my comment section are bots, because like they never like talk about the actual video. They just like blindly come to his defense. It doesn't feel like real to me. It doesn't feel like organic backlash. Like with like Skitty Bitty, you can kind of see like where these people are coming from and like what their perspective on it is. Like, you know, they're just a bunch of simps basically. But then like with Moist Critical, it's just like, no, Moist Critical's our guy. He's so funny. Oh, I love it. And he's just like, it doesn't feel real. You know what I mean? Like again, I've said this a lot, but like it feels like personalities like Skinny Bitty have like more like genuine like influence and pull in the community than like Moist Critical. Because like Moist Critical is like someone who doesn't really have any kind of organic following. And like all does is just give the most basic like takes that like everyone's kind of already saying anyway. Like, and someone like Skinny Bitty is at least trying to like make a point about like her opinions on like Zelda and stuff like that. And it's all like grift and it's all retarded. It's all retarded and none of it makes any sense. But like it's an actual opinion, and I actually like respect it quite a bit more than like what like people like Moist Critical do. Like, honestly, because it's just like an actual take. It's not like something that's like meant to push like the mainstream PlayStation take. And that is the reality behind the Mario movie criticism. And something that I do think it needs to be spelled out is that Sony is the company that like pays for these people to exist. You know, they're the ones that sponsor them. They're the ones that like have deals with them and like network with them. Nintendo doesn't, and that's why you see like so much favoritism towards Sony in this industry, because like Sony plays ball with the reviewers and the critics and like the game journals and the YouTubers, and like Nintendo doesn't. And like what that results in is just like the industry just blazing Sony endlessly, even though that they're like clearly failing and have been for a long time. You know, like I saw Max Dude's video on like the PlayStation 5 prices going up, and he's just like, "Oh, you better go out and get one now." You know, like, you know, that was like his take on it. And meanwhile, you look at like the opposite perspective, where people talk about the possibility of Nintendo Switch 2 price hikes. Not like they haven't even been confirmed. They're just a rumor at this point. Like, oh yeah, Nintendo's doomed if they raise their prices. Like you can see the contrast and how they like cover these things, and it's entirely because of like the grift. It's entirely because of like the narrative, the agenda. He said only conservatives like the movie. Yeah, that's a really weird hot take. Yeah, like that is not true. Like I saw some people try to push that, but like, um, yeah, I would not. I wouldn't say that. Like, I think it's more accurate to say that like establishment, like propaganda Marxists hated it, but like plenty of liberals liked it. I'm sure. I can't think of any that I saw. I mean, there's no denying that like people told the critics like to go fuck themselves on like a conservative grounds, but like I can't imagine general audiences like thought like knew about that or cared. Yeah, the critics have no like they have no influence at all, like none. Like nobody's paying attention to them. Like people saw the bad critic scores and they were just like, this is gonna be a great movie. like like it wasn't even a meme. Like I saw people doing that. Like I did that. Is that I saw the review scores and I was just like, so this is gonna be a fucking masterpiece. And it was. It absolutely was. Um yeah, people are like fighting really hard to try and like keep up the illusion that like this is some like disaster somehow, but it's just not. And I think that's going to become more and more apparent like over time as more and more people see it. Like it's already like the third highest grossing like animated film ever, I think. I don't know what it's behind. Like I keep getting conflicting reports on like whether or not it outperformed like the original Mario movie. I think it did, but like I'm seeing some people denying it. So it definitely outdid Hoppers though, which I am glad about. That was like the bare minimum. I wanted to like outdo like all the Disney films coming out this year, so that means Toy Story 5, which is the big one. But I don't know if it doesn't outperform Toy Story 5. That doesn't mean anything because Toy Story 5 is like one of the biggest Disney brands ever. So so it means like absolutely nothing. Like they'll just do it next time. It's like, but again, like the critics are just like they are anxious. Like they fought really hard for like Hoppers to be popular. I actually called them out on this, like during like the Hoppers like hype period. They were like calling it like one of the best Pixar movies in years, and this really good movie. And then like you just look at the concept. It's like Avatar with beavers, and like I don't know anything about it. Like I've seen the trailers, and I'm just like, this is like the worst idea I've ever seen in my life. Like I no interest in Hoppers. Like I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. Like Hoppers is just garbage. Like from a fundamental standpoint, it's just not appealing to people. It doesn't matter how good the film actually is. You can't like look at that movie and think it's a good idea. And I think that's going to be a problem with them going forward. Is that they're going to keep doing woke subversive bullshit, and like people are just going to reject it wholesale. There's a reason why like the only films they make that do well are just like remakes now. I think Moana is doing pretty well, or like whatever. I'm not like super up to date with like what Disney's doing. I don't even follow them anymore. But yeah, I'm just glad to see that like more people are just like coming around to the idea that like the Mario movies are better than what Disney's doing because I've watched the Mario movie enough where I'm just like, yeah, this is a genuinely good movie. Like all the copes people have about like older people not understanding the characters, like that's not gonna apply as the characters become more well known. Like that's the problem is that like the criticism of these movies hinges on this idea that like not everybody plays Mario or knows anything about Nintendo, and that's just gonna be silly like in the next like 20 years. Like it's silly now, honestly. But like the idea that the target audience doesn't know Mario or the characters is just goofy, and if they don't know, they'll learn. So it's like it's just a goofy. Like I've never seen like I have not seen a single valid complaint about the Mario movie. Like since it came out, it's all just been like complaining about the pacing and like things that happen in it, and it's just like this isn't really selling me on the idea that like the criticisms of it are like genuine. It feels like these guys are trying to push an agenda, like every single one of them. Like it just feels so dishonest, especially when the same people are coming out and like glazing hoppers or like Invincible or whatever. It just feels like, or Supergirl even. It's like, no, sorry, I don't want to hear it. I know, right? Like everybody fucking knows the characters. They know the general idea. So like the idea that they can't understand what's going on is just absurd. He's gonna. Probably should have left the online mode before. My last Dr. Pepper. Yeah, like one of the things. If you're comparing the Mario Galaxy movie to like Puss in Boots 2 or Spider Verse or like the more popular like animated films that have come out in the past decade, you've already lost. Like the reality is, the Mario Galaxy is better than most films that have come out in the past decade, and I would put it up there. Like I'd say this is better than like Spirited Away or like um what was the other one? It's quite a bit better than like a lot of the films I've seen people put up against it. Yeah, I'd say it's better than Terminator 2. Um, like it's better than Avatar: The Way of Water. That's kind of what I've settled on as being like my go-to like explanation to how good the Mario movie is. Because like the problem with this is people really think that like uh, the movie being animated and it being targeted towards like a general audience, it's not even a kids movie, but like a general audience, that somehow makes it like lesser than like something like Avatar, and it's actually quite a bit better. And I've been talking about this like quite extensively. Oh, I mean James Cameron's Avatar, not the one people actually like, the one that did well at the box office. So James Cameron's Avatar, like Mario Galaxy just feels like an actual product that you can actually watch and enjoy. it's not made to like push the message essentially, and that's something that a lot of people are just really struggling with, is that like to accept that something like Avatar is like woke propaganda. Like again, like people use the term jangling keys to kind of downplay the Mario movie, but if you really think about it, Avatar: The Last Airbender, James Cameron's Avatar is way worse about that, because like nobody goes to those movies for anything else other than to look at the visuals. That's it. Like nobody cares about the actual plot. Like nobody cares about the characters. I don't even know the main protagonist's name. Okay, like I don't know like I don't know anything that actually happens in that movie. But like it's so by the numbers and basic like Hollywood tripe that it just kind of like it's just kind of amazing, honestly, like how bad it is at what it does. Fuzzy batteries. What's with these brands? Huh? So it's actually more important to survive than to get hits, because if you get knocked out, you finish with zero, and that's just not going to work. So if you have one balloon, you probably should play it safe. So. Yeah, like I think people today care more about like the online community and like the fandom stuff than like what actually happens in a lot of series. Because if you look back to Game of Thrones, like so much of it is like it's driven by like hype and speculation and not like what actually happens in the plot. Like I think that's very common now, where like the actual story and like characters are mid, but it's carried entirely by like fandom stuff. And Undertale is probably like the best example of this, but like I think there's a lot of like big properties like that. Like FNAF is probably a big example. Well, actually, no, FNAF's way bigger than Undertale, isn't it? So yeah, FNAF should be like the poster child for that phenomenon. Yeah, a lot of people just don't read a lot or play a lot of games or watch a lot of film, and they just have this idea that like, oh, well, there has to be better movies than the Mario movie out there, and they're like, no, there's really not actually. Infinite replayability. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah, this is gonna be played forever, honestly. This and like 8 Deluxe, I think, are gonna be available indefinitely. Like 8 Deluxe, like 8 Deluxe is still gonna be sold all throughout like the Switch 2 generation. Like people haven't thought about this yet, but like the implications of that. But like that, I think that game is probably gonna sell over 100 million units. Yeah, we're seeing like the major game-changing thing. Wow, that feels kind of busy. Your Game of Thrones takes are really bad. The fucker. Do you know how many books I've published since like I discovered Game of Thrones in high school? Like, do you know? Like, I spent like the last day in high school like reading A Clash of Kings, right? You know, I read those books at like the height of their popularity, and I was just like, you know, I could do better than this. and like, it's just so frustrating how this fat fucking retard doesn't even try. You know, it's just like it's gonna be crazy. Like when I get to the end of my career and I look back on it, and I see like legit probably like hundreds of projects that all have like satisfying conclusions, memorable characters, like incredibly well thought out scenarios. And then like I think George's legacy is just gonna be like that joke about like well that quote about like Aragon's tax policy and like not finishing his fucking books. Like this guy like fucking sucks. He doesn't know how to put in the work. Like he doesn't. Like he always does this thing where he's like, well, I don't feel like working on it. And I'm just like, yeah. So what? Like you do it anyway. Like you know how much I struggle with the cattle have fangs. Like it's been like the hardest project I've ever worked on by far. because like in a lot of ways it's like I would say it's a project way beyond my skill level. I don't think I did as well as I could as like uh, as a more talented writer could have with it, with what I was trying to do. But at the same time, like I wrote it, I put in the effort, and it's like it's a reasonably good thing. Okay, like it could have been a lot better. Like I could have thought it out better. I could have like worked harder. I could have like I don't know. It's just one of those situations where like it was kind of beyond me. It was behind. It was beyond my capacity to make something like that. At least at my age. Uh, I at least like finished it, and at least it's coming out. You know what I mean? Like that's the most important thing about these things is like they actually have to come out. Like that's the thing about Game of Thrones that people don't think about is that like not finishing it is like more beneficial to him than like having it come out and be disappointing. So like people have this idea that like oh yeah Game of Thrones is good again, like House of Dragons, like the stupid uh like Night of the Seven Kingdoms show. Oh, it's so good. Game of Thrones is good again, and they don't really think about like, well, what about the actual fucking books that are still unfinished? It's just like, what about the original run of the show? Do you not know how this ends? It's just going to result in the same bullshit. I don't understand why these people keep glazing like the new Game of Thrones shows because it's going to end really badly no matter what. People think Tolkien writing is bad because he dares to have themes of homophobism. That's not even really true. Like, have you read the final chapter of Lord of the Rings when like Frodo fucks off? Like, that is fucking depressing. Like, the idea that it's nothing but hope and optimism is just retarded. Like, it's bleak. The attack on Gondor, like what happens afterward, going back to the Shire, the scouring the Shire, the ending, like all of that is pretty bleak, and it's so much more effective because like it's in like such a relatively innocuous setting. It's not try hard the way George is, because like George does this thing where like he sets up these morally great characters in this morally great world, and like it doesn't work because the characters don't behave like real people. It's like the entire setting is like populated with boomers um who feel the same way about things the way he does. Like where he's just like all he cares about is like getting his and like fuck everyone else. Like that's the mentality. Like if you're like Ned Stark, like oh bad things are gonna happen to you if you have nobility or you do anything. That's that's not really true. And I think that's why like Tolkien's work resonates so strongly with people, is that it's able to show like it's more grounded in like the reality of the situation, right? Where like you have like this peaceful, wonderful life, you go off to war or whatever, it's horrible, and then you come back like a broken person, but like it all served like the purpose to continue that like happy, fulfilling life for other people, and that's what makes it so impactful. Like again, like I feel like any author who criticizes Tolkien is like a hack. I mean, I know I criticize Tolkien. Uh, I feel like more and more I kind of realize just how beyond all of us he was. Honestly, yeah, I just made a video kind of shit talking him, but I do think a big part of that's just my own ignorance and just like um, lack of understanding of his text. But like um, yeah, when I look at like everyone else criticizing it, when I look at like Michael Moorcock or George or um like any of these people, they just come off like bitter fucks because like their like nihilistic worldview just isn't being accepted by the masses. And that's the funny thing about Game of Thrones is that like it never was accepted by the masses. Like it always was something that coasted by on like the hype from the TV show, and like the more people think about it and like research it and look into like what George says about the setting of the characters, like you inevitably reach this conclusion that like he has no idea what he's fucking doing, and it just feels like Tolkien just had a way better understanding of just world building of like a character of like humanity, language, politics even. Because that's the thing. Like people treat George's like version of like backstabbing politics as if it's like realistic, and it just isn't. Like it just isn't. Like none of it makes any sense. Like it just kind of like just gets dragged out indefinitely for like to suit the plot. It's just yeah, I agree. I agree. Like wholesale, I do. Yeah, that's actually something I've been thinking about, like as I develop the Golden Age, because I think I am kind of coming from the same direction with like Tolkien in this. I mean, this took me a while to get here, but um, like grimdark settings like Warhammer 40k or Game of Thrones don't really work because you're not allowed to develop like the more positive side of the setting, like because like oh it doesn't exist, it's so bleak, and like what ends up happening when you do that is that you don't get people invested in like the setting of the characters, like they're not allowed to be like human or whatever, and it just kind of detaches you from the setting. I don't know. I really hate comparing myself to Tolkien in this regard, but I do think I tried doing the same thing where like with American Evil and like Cool and Beautiful and stuff like that, where like we're not too like the crazy shit yet, but like I kind of established the characters as like actual people first, and we're kind of like going in that direction. I don't know. But yeah, I have no respect for George R. R. Martin as a creator, like none. Like actually, like I'd say out of everybody I've studied over the years, he's been the one that's like influenced me on like what not to do the most. I've been upfront about like my inspirations. People like Suda51, J.K. Rowling, people like that, Tagashi Oda, Yu Yu Hakusho, the anime Yu Yu Hakusho, excuse me, not Tagashi as a whole. Oda, One Piece, like Naruto. Like I've been very upfront about like my core inspirations, but like the person who taught me the most was fucking George. Like you don't fucking do what he does. Like it's not gonna work. And like he's not gonna have like shit to show for it, like in the long term, like where it really matters. And then that's something he doesn't really understand. Like he'd rather just spend like his last days just like bitching about people asking him about the book instead of actually finishing it. Like again, it's just he thinks he's had it made and he just wants to like spend the rest of his life doing whatever, and it's just no. Baby's first Dark Fantasy. I agree. I agree. Like it was never that popular. It only took off because of the HBO show. Yeah, I need to read some more Dark Fantasy. I've never found anything I really like. Like I've read Elric, I read like The Black Company, but I don't really like them much. I don't know. I'd like to tackle it myself, but like I don't know. I'm developing the Golden Age, and I don't really consider like the Golden Age Dark Fantasy. Like I liked the term Battle Fantasy for it because it's meant to be like an Americanized version of Shonen Battle manga, but I don't know. I'd like to do it for sure. I'm definitely very interested. The sex appeal, yeah. Yeah, like I saw like what happened because like everybody was doing this thing where they were just like, oh yeah, I like Game of Thrones because of the political drama, but like the reality of it was that everybody was watching for like the sex scenes. Like the reality of it was that like every girl I knew was watching it for like the titillation and like the sexualization of the characters, and like it was very obvious. It wasn't like okay, it wasn't as obvious as Twilight, but it was kind of the same vibe. You know what I mean? It was a more intellectual version of the same concept. We went from like teenage girl to like um, I don't know, like 20-year-old woman. Like just like it was a little bit more mature version of the same thing. Yeah, I always see people like say that about like 50 Shades of Grey, but like I think that's also true for Game of Thrones. Berserk is up there. I wouldn't say so. I don't. I like Berserk a lot, but I like it like in spite of its problems. Honestly, I don't know. There's like way too many long periods of like nothing happening. Like I think it needed way better pacing. Like Conviction should have just straight up not happened. Well, the second half of Conviction should have happened. Um, yeah, I'm pretty strongly influenced by Berserk as well, but like it's more like vibes and like just kind of like the personality of it. I don't know. The world's biggest soap opera. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm reading Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and I'm loving that. That's been like the best thing I've read. I think like it's so weird because like I watched the anime, like the first 20 episodes, love that. Never got around to finishing it because like I had to pay for another subscription service, and I really hate doing that. And eventually I canceled, and I never went back to it. But like it really is like peak in a lot of ways. Like Legend of the Galactic Heroes. And I also started watching Gundam Wing last night, which I also well, the night before. Yeah, I keep saying I started watching something, but like I watched the first 15 minutes of it, and I'm just like, this is fucking keto, this is fucking peak, and then I just don't watch it again. I don't have time. Yeah, we've been playing this for 40 minutes. Yeah, we probably should like stop. Yeah, the fact that I'm still playing this game like almost a full year after release says how good it actually is. Yeah, I've been doing that a lot. I really need to like take the time to like actually finish anime series because like there's so much stuff I'm really into, and then I just don't watch it, finish it. Like I have an insane backlog of like 90s anime that I need to get through. Fist of the North Star, Gundam, all of Gundam. Like I want to get through. Like Legend of the Galactic Heroes. It's just so much. I don't know why you would ever bother with like Game of Thrones when Gundam is right there. I was thinking about this when I was watching Gundam Wing. It's like they're talking about like the setup of like how humanity expanded into space and how immediately one of the colonies started like bullying the others. And I'm just kind of like, you know, this show would be so much better if it didn't have the fucking giant robots. Like I don't like I had this problem with like Mobile Fighter G Gundam, and I don't know too, but I don't understand like I don't know if this is like a hot take or not, but I'm just like I feel like the robots actually hold this back. They don't fucking make any sense. Like, what do you mean like everything's resolved in giant robot fights? I don't like I don't understand why they have to get into giant robots for their martial arts battles. Like what's the point of it? Like which Gundam? Uh yeah, Gundam Wing. Yeah. Hey, what am I doing? I mean, it took me a month to like, yeah, it's over a month to get around to finishing this. I'm just on Knockout Tour. Yeah, Knockout Tour is like one of the best things about Mario Kart World. It's probably the best thing the series has introduced since its inception. Actually, definitely interested in seeing if they flesh it out further with like updates or the like. Love Knockout Tour, and like I'm sure it's going to be a big draw for future installments. But yeah, I was always kind of surprised that they never tried bringing back like the double dash gimmick. I remember when that came out, and I was just like, I bet by the third one they're gonna have like four characters per card, but that didn't happen. I don't know. I don't think double dash really added anything. Like what does having a different like two characters on a cart really do? Actually, I just yeah, I am very interested in seeing what the Nintendo Direct's going to be because we don't know like anything that's happening in the second half of the year. So like I think we're gonna have like a bunch of big like September, October, November games. Um, I mean honestly, I'm kind of loaded anyway, so I'm not too anxious. Like we're getting Tamagotchi and Pragmata this week. Oh no, Pokemon Champions and then Pragmata and then Tamagotchi. I am so excited for Pokemon Champions. Like I am so excited. Like a competitive Pokemon battling sim is just what I wanted. Like people keep sleeping on this game, and I don't know why. The first Mario Kart World expansion. Well, we kind of got it. They updated the battle mode, the throw in bomb on barrage, and it is the best battle mode in the game. So they're already adding things. But yeah, it's gonna be crazy when they start releasing expansions. And people are gonna bitch about the price of it or whatever, and it's gonna be embarrassing. Rhythm Heaven. I'm excited for Rhythm Heaven, but like I don't know when it's coming out. It's not on the eShop or anything. Like they announced it forever ago. We don't have a release date or anything. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have a release date for anything like beyond June. So it might be like a July or an August title. I'm excited for it. Like I love Rhythm Heaven, but like I don't know. I don't think there's like uh, any denying that like it's not as exciting as like something like something like Pokemon Champions or like Pokepier or whatever. I'm just I don't know. I cosmetic and battle passes. Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah. Yeah, just look how many of them are PC gamers or like Nikkei players. You know what I mean? Like, how dare Nintendo charge us for this? Like, and meanwhile they're dumping like $50 to get like a waifu JPEG or like whatever to their mobile game slot. It's really weird. Like, if you haven't gone down the rabbit hole of seeing like who's paying for like these stupid mobile games, like it's it's weird because like these guys will try and tell you that like Nintendo is anti-consumer and evil, and then they'll flip around and then like start talking about how they like they would totally spend like $500 on like Nikkei rolls and shit like that. It's like it's fucking weird. It's really strange. Like I don't know. Like this is how Nintendo's gonna choke out the gacha industry. I think is that they're gonna do the same thing, but just make them way cheaper because like they don't need it for their primary source of income. So they'll just like I think we've already seen this with like Pokemon Masters and like Fire Emblem Shadows. They're way more reasonably priced than other gachas, and the reason for that is Nintendo is just like using it as like an advertising tool to like get people into the brand or whatever. Oh yeah, speaking of Fire Emblem, I got a notification today saying that like Fire Emblem Shadows has gotten an update, and I'm just like, when is this bullshit gonna end? Because like Fire Emblem Shadows might be like the single worst thing Nintendo has ever done ever. Like I don't know, like do they have any control over it? Was that like an intelligent systems thing? Like I don't understand why they made an Among Us knockoff. It's like it's the stupidest fucking thing, like from a conceptual level. And that's not even going into like the Yuri and like just the weirdness of like the diversity. And it's like it's bad. It's so fucking bad. I actually like yeah, it's like yeah, I dropped like um Shadows immediately once I learned about the Yuri. It was just like, nope, not going through this bullshit. You know, I gave it a review on Amazon. I'm sorry, the Apple Store, like 0 out of 10, woke. Just like, yeah, I never hear anybody talking about Shadows. It's like it's something for like fags and furries. It's like the weirdest fucking thing. I don't know why they made this to pander to those people. Zero Suit Sandwich JPEGs. Yeah, like that's one of the things about Nintendo characters. They don't really they would sell like way more Metroid units if they hoard out Samus, but they never have. They've actually made her like a respectable female character, and I feel like that's not something people realize is kind of impactful. Because you know, I've been saying this about Tomb Raider and about its sex appeal. Like, what do people play Tomb Raider for other than like the tits and the ass? And like, I think that's the reality of the Metroid thing. Is that like it's why it's such a stronger IP is because like it doesn't focus on that like at all. I'm worried the next Fire Emblem. I don't know. They've been paused for a while. Like Fates was bad. That added in-game marriage. They haven't been based since like Awakening. Like I remember like Awakening was actually a pivotal game for me because it kind of made me realize just how much like I valued the idea of getting married and starting a family. Right? It was like an inspirational game for me. And then like Fates comes along and like shits all over it. It's like the worst thing ever. Yeah, I don't know. Three Houses was just disgusting with like it's weird woke bullshit. Um, like everybody being bisexual and just like it's ridiculous. Edelgard, thankfully, is not bisexual because she's too based. She's just an evil dictator, but she isn't gay. Samus was a girl. Yeah, like it's very common for that to happen, and I think that's why the character sticks with people more than like someone like Eric Croft. Is that they don't really draw attention to it much. Like I fucking had my like I was wearing a Metroid shirt the other day, and my grandma actually asked me about it, and I'm just like, she's a girl. I had to go through this in like 2026. Happens all the fucking time.
Yeah. Fire Emblem. Okay, Fire Emblem 2 was based. Okay, so that's the weird thing about where Fire Emblem is right now is that like there are still base things about it, and like older games are getting remade and re-released, and you can kind of see how they used to be like. But like the reality of it is that like there's a lot of shit about them that are like fucked up, like behind the scenes. Same as 6.3. I don't know if that's canon or not. I think that was like a Nintendo Power Guide. That strikes me as like the same level of canon as like the Star Fox having like amputated legs thing. Which, by the way, the movie went out of. Did anyone else notice this? Where like Fox specifically draws attention to his legs and how they aren't amputated to like put that theory to rest forever. I did notice that. Apparently, Miyamoto really hates that shit. Like, apparently. So I don't know where it came from. I think it was a Nintendo Power thing. Like in those days they had like the freedom to just make shit up. So yeah, I think a lot of stuff from the 90s that isn't really canon was like taken way too seriously for years. Like I've had people like tell me on like that like Samus is supposed to be 6'3", and I'm just like, bro, look at her model in Other M and compare her to other characters. She's not 6'3". She looks pretty small, if anything. A Star Fox movie with puppets. Oh man, I hope they do. I hope they do. And they use the old like Iwata pup. They use the old like E3 2015 like Muppets, and then like Iwata shows up at the end to save the day. Like it's the only possible way. Well, Retro Studios like make shit up all the time. Like I wouldn't take Retro Studios seriously. Like I don't. I consider Metroid Prime like semi-canon. Like they don't have the ability to like decide on that. I don't know. I tend to have this mindset that like Last Voice against Blaster. I had this mindset that like Metroid Prime was as good as it was in spite of Retro and not because of it. Oh, by the way, I did go ahead and get that birthday present, so I am going with Super Mario Galaxy. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't really want to spend that kind of money right now, but it's kind of important to do, I think. Rare was so much more competent than Retro. Yep. Yeah, like the difference between Rare and Retro is like staggering. Because like Retro is like only put out like 5 games in their entire 6 now. Six games in their entire history. And like, Rare did more than that, like, in like 2 years, if you think about it. Like it was crazy how quickly they were pumping out classics in the 90s. I'll show you just how good you are. Nah. As an individual game. They're going to re-release it on NSO eventually. Yeah, apparently Bellsprout is a Leaf Green exclusive, and I was just kind of like, I swear I saw one in the wild. It must have been a trainer's one, but Sunshine, yeah, that's a summer game. That's like an iconic summer game.
I'm not sure why they released like Pokemon XD when they did. Like, I'm just kind of confused by it. Like, I'm playing Pokemon XD and I'm just like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like, I don't understand like who made it. Like, why it exists. It's not. It is not as good as Coliseum. I was really surprised. Um, like, it just seems like a massive step down in every way. And did you see that like Jeff Keighley like acknowledged the Super Mario Galaxy movie's success? Like, what do you? Is he gonna like rig it again during the Game Awards?
So, if you don't remember, Jeff Keighley gave The Last of Us Part 1 the best game adaptation in 2023 when like the Mario movie made like over $1 billion at the box office. Like The Last of Us was not as successful as the Mario movie by any stretch of the imagination, and yet like the Game Awards tried
to gaslight us into thinking it was better. Whole timeline is defending Tears of the Kingdom all of a sudden. Yeah, I'm kind of ready to play Sunshine again. Sunshine's actually one of the very few GameCube games I own that's actually broken. I tried playing it a while back, and it does not work anymore. Like, and it's always been like that. I don't know what happened to it when I bought it because I got it used. But like, it's always done this thing where it just like doesn't read, and I don't know how it happened. Maybe like somebody ripped it and like pirated it, but like I don't know. But yeah, I bought it used, and it just doesn't work anymore. I still have the disc, but like, yeah, it hasn't worked in a while. So like, I haven't been able to play Sunshine with like the proper GameCube controls in like a decade. And like, the 3D All Star versions is inferior because of how the pressure sensors work. So in like the GameCube version, it had these really cool like pressure sensors. That's crazy if you think about it. That the GameCube had like better controls than the Switch version. But like yeah, the GameCube has these like shit controls. With, the Switch version just doesn't control as well, and I've always wanted a definitive version of it. So yeah, the NSO version is something I'm eagerly awaiting, and I'll definitely play through it again. I don't know if I'll 100% it, but the best 3D Mario. I agree with that actually. Like they never went back to like the Sunshine formula because like the movement in that game is so fluid and responsive. It's great. Like and they really toned it down in future installments, and I always find that kind of disappointing. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to own the 3D All Star version if you have like any like proper version because it's just such a massive step down in general. Man, yeah, the random encounter rate in this game is way too fucking high. I don't know why I'm struggling with this. Wait, so I hit the switch, but what changed? Oh, here we go. Going up. We're trying to become champions together? Cool couple ran to Nido King and Nido Queen. Yeah, with 2 Pokemon multiplayer. That's probably not the worst Pokemon you could use for that. Yeah, that honestly, like the flood levels are like some of the best 3D platforming stages ever. Like honestly, it's like some of the best like platforming stages I've seen in any like 3D platformer. It's such a shame that the entire game isn't like that because if it was, it'd be hardcore. Um, but again, like I just again like we need a Sunshine too. Like there are so many interesting ideas they could have with that design, and they just I don't know. I did not like Odyssey as much. Odyssey is not as satisfying to play. Um, yeah, Odyssey tended to have like this wide scale, and like it just doesn't feel as fun, really. Yeah. It didn't take too long to get through it today. I guess we just knew what we did. I thought they had a Pokemart up here. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think we're gonna backtrack to a bit for a bit. Yeah, talk about intimidating. This like this really like I could not believe this as a kid. Like you're telling me I had to beat 4 like crazy trainers in a row? What's with these trainers who only teach you moves once? So Lorelei is first, right? We have not evolved Joseph yet. I specifically had the Growlithe for Lorelei, and yet like look at her. I have Lorelei. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. These things are powerful. Oh hell yeah. Cute office lady look. Okay. Do come on. Oh really? She set off okay. Growlithe was not a good thing. Uh yeah, I imagine there's a lot of crossover with water types. So fire types probably aren't the best. Oh. it started to hail. Ugh. Does hail boost? It must boost ice type moves. Oh, come on! They always whip out the full restore every single time. Yeah, at a certain point, like in this game, the only thing you can do to grind is just play against like the Elite Four over and over again. Yeah, if I used Rain Dance to like change the weather conditions, it would just yeah, against Ice type Pokemon, it probably isn't the best idea because they probably all know Surf or other Water type moves. I don't remember Dugong being able to take such hits. Oh, he's frozen. So in Pokemon Stadium, apparently a glitch makes it impossible to like. Oh, 29:30. Thank you all. Thank you all, chat. We are at like 70 more until 3,000. Oh, I'm so excited. We're gonna do it by the end of April. I just know it. Thank you all for your support. So excited. Okay, Draco, Frieza, Rushton. Man, I wish I could have evolved my Haunter, but yeah, Odyssey's not really a platformer. It's more like a 3D collectathon, like Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah. I mean, like, I like that they took it in that direction because, like, we hadn't gotten it, like, you know, in advancement of that formula since Sunshine, but, like, Mario really should be about the platforming. So we haven't really gotten a 3D Mario platformer since, like, 3D World, if you really think about it. Yeah, honestly, we probably should distinguish between, like, 3D collectathons and, like, 3D platformers. Because they're not really the same thing, if you think about it. Like, I wouldn't call, like, DK64 a platformer. You know what I mean? Like, it does feel like they're kind of different genres, actually. And I don't see a lot of other people saying that, but, like, Sunshine and Galaxy are not the same game at all. I'm not even sure if I can beat Lorelei. Oh, I should have whipped out Zapdos. Oh, I didn't think to, like, switch out Machop. Okay. I was like, wait, why am I struggling? Yeah, it's because I'm an idiot. I didn't switch out Machop. Okay. Hello, hello. Yep, I'm enjoying my Easter playing Pokemon. Cloyster. Man, I had Zapdos. Oh, wait a minute. No, but Zapdos doesn't even know Thunder type Electric type moves for some reason. Yeah, we're just grinding for now. Yeah, we're trying to optimize our team. I want, like, Zapdos to actually have freaking Electric type moves. I don't understand why it doesn't have any. It doesn't make any sense. I caught it just to be my Electric type. And yet, like...
Yeah, we should play some Star Fox 2, actually. What does Mind Reader do? Aim. Okay, it starts for critical hits. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need another attack on Frieza because Ice Beam is great, but it's just one move. So yeah, something flying type. Like yeah, it doesn't have Drill Peck. Yeah, Zapdos has a beastly like flying type move, but no electric types. The rape games. Tight matchup list. Oh, it actually gives you a tight matchup list. Wow. I don't know why it gives you a very basic tutorial. So where does the I never understood this. Where does the money actually come from? Because like everyone just gives you money when you lose, but okay. I'm gonna go to the game corner and see if we can get some better TMs. Yeah, we give up like Chopa, Chappa. Yeah, I had to stop myself from getting pizza today because like I have not been having a lot of carbs, so I've been having like this craving for like for carbs, and I'm just like, no. Yeah, I couldn't kick. I haven't been able to cook anything because like I've just been running the dishwasher nonstop, and it's just like, ugh, I hate it when I get behind. Where's the game corner? It's Celadon. Okay. Do I have a coin case? And the game corner is still operational even after Team Rocket's taken out. So.
Abra. Oh, you can get a Abra. Okay. You can get a. Wow, a Porygon? Okay, an Abra would be a good catch. Okay, this is Ice Beam. 4,000 points. Okay. How the hell are we gonna get it though? Okay. Oh, can you just pay for the coins and then like go over here? Do you have to play the slots? I guess you can. Okay. Well, I don't have any money, so we're gonna have to like just grind on Lorelei until we can beat her. Yeah, I shouldn't have blown all of it on like revives and max potions, but whatever. You Catholic? Yes. Do. Da-da. Da-da-da. Okay. Solar Beam Thunder. I guess we can put Thunder on Zapdos and just use that. Okay, we have Thunder Wave, Agility, Detect. Uh, yeah, I tend to use Thunder Wave quite a lot, but not necessarily. Okay, let's see if we can beat the bitch. Yeah, so I can't even use my Growlithe, my Arcanine, because it's like it's not like where it needs to be. Ah, one shot it. Man, I saw like the damage trickling down. I'm just like, there's no way. There's no way it's gonna one hit KO it, but it does. Okay. Yeah, so I don't like using Thunder because it's so inaccurate, but I don't have a Thunderbolt TM, so we're gonna have to just make do. And honestly, I think we only need it for Lorelei, so just because she has so many water types, not ice types, but is there anything she has that's a pure ice type? Is Dugong a pure ice? I think it might be. Labras is water and ice. Yeah, Zapdos is actually pretty weak against ice because of the fly typing. But if you can one hit KO them, it's not a big deal. I was so upset when I realized that like you can't walk out and like heal in between fights. And like all of these fights are just brutal. Bitch! Yeah, World's way better than 3D World. Does anybody say 3D World is better? Like, I don't know if a single person would say that. It's tanking on my hits. It hurt itself in its confusion. I wish I could get like recover on a Honor. I don't know if I can like learn it though. Yeah, like I had a lot of vegetables today. Like I actually made sure to get my my vegetables out for like both my meals. So like I've eaten very little. So I'm just like I'm not sure how much weight I'm gonna lose, but like I'm craving like fucking like anything that isn't a fucking vegetable. Yeah, I forgot to weigh myself today, so I'm not sure where I'm at. So I probably shouldn't like eat anything. I mean, when I woke up, I was really sick. I woke up at like 11 or something, like, and I went to bed at like 5, and I was just like, I was out of it, man. I couldn't get anything done, and it took me a couple of hours to get out of bed and like start doing things. I thought I was gonna be way behind, but I ended up like doing things eventually. Joseph grew to level 56. Oh, we're so close to Flare. We are so close to Flare Blitz. We're so close. Yeah, okay, so Jinx is a pure ice type. So this is like her one pure ice type Pokemon. It's fucking Jinx. Yeah, so this is the censored Jinx. I was wondering, like, is it gonna be like classic? Do they still keep it black in the Japanese version? I can't believe. Wow, man, it better be worth it to raise this Arcanine because it's getting its ass kicked. I discovered exploit. Yeah, it takes forever, as I recall. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like. I didn't do it. Okay, it's an ice psychic type. Okay. Yeah, like I still have not beaten Super Mario Galaxy 2 because like of the end game grind. Not a big fan of that, honestly. I've played the game several times since it's come out, but I've never done it more than once. Uh, honestly, it's like so tedious. I think I'd rather just boot up my my best save file and do it if I wanted. But what do we all think of PC gaming? Lame. It's lame. Yeah, everything I have now is like super healthy, and it's not like it's not suiting my cravings at all. I guess I could have another apple.
really badass. Yeah, probably. Can you not get critical hits when?
Every couple of hours, it's time to make another healthy meal. And what happens? Oops, the dishwasher still isn't done. So annoying. Wait, did they just like discount the Fire Stick I just bought again? Is there something wrong with them? I can tell. I ran out. And apparently, I haven't bought these since like 2024. So I'm dead. Yeah, so we can't even beat Lorelei yet because like Thunder is just so inaccurate. Like that's the only reason we're struggling now is that Thunder's inaccurate and like Growlithe can't like do anything. We almost got her that time. Yeah, this game does not mess around. Okay. Yeah, once Growlithe the balls, we'll take the XP share back and give it to Dragonair. 3D World post game, yeah. I mean, most Mario games don't really have a post game. Truth be told. Pitching. Oh, actually, come to think of it, we could use Rain Dance and then use Thunder to like raise the accuracy. I don't know. That might be a viable strat actually. I mean, considering we're going up against ice types, I think this is my best bet. Like, I don't have any way to like switch Blastoise out and go into Zapdos. So. Look at that! Like it keeps soloing. It keeps like dominating when like it hits, but like every time it misses, that's when shit gets real. I think Labras is tanky enough to take it. Oh, she's probably gonna use the full restore thing. Oh, why did I send out Articuno? I wanted Rushman. Yeah, all we're getting out of this fight so far is like EXP. Oh no, Hermione can't move. Fuck! Like I knew it was gonna happen. I knew she was gonna do it. And it fixed like the status condition too. Okay? I meant to send out Honor instead. This was just a bad matchup, and I knew it was a bad matchup. It's just... Yeah, very close. 10 did not have racing. That is so weird. I mean, like, I feel like if Grand Theft Auto had racing, it'd be a bit more obvious that, like, the driving in those games aren't very good. Yeah, it's kind of crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, there's no reason to send Angela. Okay, level. All right. We're getting a little bit up. Skull Bash. Okay. Skull Bash is a 2. And Skull Bash is just such an iconic move for Blastoise, but. Baldur's Gate 3, it's sloppy. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, maybe switching over to. Oh, I see. So Skull Bash raises your defense. Okay, that might actually be an interesting move. Okay. I forgot about that. I don't think that was a thing. I think the last couple of times I skipped on it because it was a two-turn move. But if it raises your defense, I think that's a pretty solid trade-off. Yeah, I think with Skull Bash we should be able to win actually. Oh, use Protect. Oh, but wait, I'm using Skull Bash, which is a two-turn move. Oh no, fucked. Completely, totally fucked.
Is my music off again? Shit. I don't understand why it's not playing. Most indie games are overrated slap. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
I think that's going to be the big thing we have to talk about going forward because like we saw a lot of this when Hollow Knight was new. Is that like, oh, it surpassed Metroid, it's bigger than Metroid, it sold more than Metroid, and yet like it does not and never will be as popular or successful as Metroid. Like it sold more doesn't really mean a whole lot when you have like no room for growth and you just do the same thing over and over again.
Yep, I'm gonna have to wait an entire hour to eat that.
Ugh.
And I wish I was able to like. I wanted to make lasagna, but I don't think I had all the ingredients. And I've never done it before, so I don't want to do it while I'm starving. Oh, damn it. So, like, every time you get it down, she's just going to full restore it back. It's so annoying. I want to play some games. What is going to be. Maybe I should try to use Surf. Got class Cloister last time. RE8. One of these days. Shit. Yeah, I think I want to get through Fatal Frame 2 before I play any more horror games, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like Thunderwave Lapras first, just so like it can't move. You know, let's switch out. Rushton. Thanks for the views, everyone. Thank you for the views. Yeah, Hades is pure slop. Like after like Hades, I never want to hear about like the pop culture like indie games ever again. Like they're all shit. Yeah, Forward Sword doesn't do anything about curves. Okay, looks like we have a strat that works. Okay, Jinx. Yeah, okay. I haven't been paying attention to the quartering, so I don't know. Yeah, we're not gonna use the max revives. I love how he says he's a fighting type trainer, but I think like the majority of his Pokemon are ground type. And see, he sends out an Onyx. It's not a fucking fighting type. Bruno is actually the first character I ever grew attached to in Pokemon. He just looks so cool. Oh, we don't have Rushton. So how do you actually join the Elite Four? Food reviews. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Bruno's not too hard. Yeah, if I had Zapdos, I'd be able to drill peck it with that. But... Hey, it's a oh well, it's an ice type. I was like, shouldn't it be resistant? No, it's ice type. Yeah, the type matchups are weird sometimes with dual types. Look at how little damage we're doing. Unbelievable. DSP is doing food reviews. Yeah. Minoshi. Oh wait. I have. Oh, I thought Zapdos had fainted. Okay. No, I still had it out. Shit. Okay. I didn't even notice. Wait. How did that not do any damage? Wait, what is Zapdos' physical attack stat? Is it not that good? Wait, did I really give him everything I earned from beating Lorelei? So, like, why the hell does it have, like, Drill Peck? What the hell? Yeah, it's attack stat is shit. Wow, okay. Go buy a Firestone. I have one. Okay, so, like, what I'm trying to do is, Growlithe doesn't learn Flare Blitz until level 50. So what I'm trying to do is get to that point and then evolve it. So that's what I'm doing with Growlithe. That's why I haven't evolved it already. But damn. Yeah, Thunder is fucking bullshit. DSP has some self-control. Yeah, that's why he jacked off on stream. The Vapors burst. Oh yeah, we're approaching the 10-year anniversary of that, actually. Kind of think of it. Somebody brought it up in the chat today. Thunder hits 100% of the time of the rain. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so like, I don't know. I guess I could like set up Blastoise to use Rain Dance and then switch it out. Assuming like Dugong uses Mist first turn, it shouldn't be a big deal, but like, I don't know. I kind of, I'm worried about like, about getting overpowered actually with like Ice Beam or something. Skyrim hit the 15th anniversary this year. No, I don't think so. It's been 15 years, man, and that's still no sequel. Huh? So yeah, like I know I've been talking a lot about how Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't going to do shit. Like I've been talking a lot about how like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to fail. I think it's become evident now that like it's going to be like worse with the Elder Scrolls because like Bethesda's done nothing but torpedo their reputation in the past 15 years. Like they have done nothing of value since Skyrim. Like people still like put Skyrim on a pedestal, but like by and large, it's just not on like the same level of quality as. Oh come on, that didn't KO it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, GTA 6 is gonna flop so hard. It's gonna be bad. Shit. And she always uses the fucking full restore. Yeah, until Zapdos can just come in and just one hit KO it with Thunder. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep going through this nonsense where like for inspiring a better game. I mean, yeah, I'll say that. Like, yeah, Skyrim inspired a better game, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think that's undeniable, and I think it's a really good example of how the meme that like Nintendo doesn't invent anything is not true. Because like, yeah, like Skyrim influenced Breath of the Wild's development, but it's not a rehash of it, and it's its own unique thing. It's not even really an open world game. They call it open air to kind of distinguish between like basic open world games. Okay. Uh,
I've been hearing that Nintendo will go third party the past 30 years. Yeah. I mean, we haven't heard that a lot since the Switch came out. Like in a lot of ways, I think the Switch 2 releasing and being as successful as it has been kind of put that to bed. Cause like the narrative became this thing where they were just like, well, it's gonna fall off eventually, bro, and it just didn't. You know, that's just the reality of it. It just didn't. And I still don't have Dragonite. The Lord of the Rings movies are captured. Yeah, they are noticeably not as good as the book. Noticeably. And anybody who's read it will tell you that, but like most people just don't. Ah, yeah, this is like classic Pokemon bullshit where you have to spend like 5 hours just like optimizing a team that can take out the Elite Four. It gets easier after this. Once you get one good Pokemon that can like sweep most things, it's not nearly as obnoxious, but they all have pretty good type coverage. And like, you probably have weaker Pokemon anyway, so the Nintendo Switch 2 will flop in 2 more weeks. Yeah. Yeah. What's Nintendo doing lately? Like, I saw he had come back, and I haven't seen a single one of his videos. Last I saw, he was like coping about ticket prices. What is this? Analysts. Third-party unit sales decline. Yeah, that is the exact opposite of what I've been told. And that was 4 days ago. Yeah, again, he's going on hiatus. Yeah, 4 days ago, which is when the Mario movie came out. What a fucking retard. So he's just gonna go dark every time that like some like um some positive Nintendo news comes out while just grifting. Yeah, he made a negative review of the Mario movie, which I don't think anybody is gonna take seriously. Fucking retard. Nintendo is doing everything. Yeah, he legit supposedly does not even own a Switch 2. He's like, you can't go see, you can't give Nintendo money, and then he goes see the Mario Galaxy movie. Like, what a fucking retard. I mean, I'm glad that like hating Nintendo is as mainstream as it is, because like this is the kind of fucker who would be like glazed in the Wii U era. Like, oh man, Nintendo, he really gets it. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to play Star Fox Zero tonight. I've been so like, I'm so committed to beating this. I'm not sure it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't know. Like,
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was really common. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. What is Nintendo's modern program? Because like, I was I don't think I would be eligible to apply because I'm sure like Nintendo of America hates my guts. But like, I don't know. I would apply for free stuff if they had a program. Like, it pisses me off that people still seethe about that because that's probably how it should have been handled to begin with. Is that like you shouldn't be making money streaming games? Um, yeah, people just started doing it before like the law could catch up to them, basically. Yeah, so the reason I didn't want to like send Zapdos out was because like I'm sending it out against a bunch of Pokemon that know Ice Beam. It's like it's gonna completely wreck my strategy. Oh, come on! Yeah, they know Hail too. Okay, so the Rain Dance strat just isn't gonna work. If it's gonna do this thing where they just immediately use Hail, yeah. Yeah, surely Hail doesn't raise the accuracy of Thunder. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, Federation Force, Devil's Third, Triforce Heroes. Yeah, I'd say like everything that came out around the 2015 and 2016 period like was victim to it. Yeah, Ever Oasis was one. Yeah, it was obnoxious, and I'm glad we don't really see that anymore. Like these days, we see like people who are like formerly part of the program like seething, people like beat 'em ups, but like I don't know, it just feels like it's not coming back.
yeah, I get review codes for like smaller games, but like,
Yeah, the Switch killed the grift. Yeah, like again, it's just you can't just like endlessly complain about everything that comes out on the Switch like you could with the Wii U. Because like the Wii U was this like situation where like people were able to just dismiss everything because it's just like, oh, that's not gonna sell consoles, and like they kept doing it until the Switch came out, and then like suddenly they couldn't do that anymore, and they were just struggling to damage control it. Like people don't remember this, but like for the first like couple of years for like the Switch, like they were still trying to like downplay the console. They were trying to find like anything they can complain about, whether it was like arms or like Octopath Traveler or whatever. Yeah, all my numbers are going up. Let's see. Yep. Let's see. Yep. 60,000 today. I mean, that's the most amount of impressions I've gotten this week. Okay, what's my YouTube analytics say? Yeah, subs are up. It takes a while for your payments to process sometimes, so it's not obvious how much you've made each day. I mean, if I have to check it every day to make sure I'm hitting my metrics, that's a problem. But oh wow, really? Okay. I was like, why don't I use Surf on Labrys? Well, apparently that was a bad fucking idea. Yeah, like anti-Nintendo content peaked in the Wii U era. Like people forget like how bad it was. Like again, it was people complained about like legit classic games like Tropical Freeze and like 3D World and stuff like that. It was crazy. I'm glad it's over, but like, yeah, what you get today is nowhere near as bad as what we were getting then. Like people were saying Nintendo was going out of business. Oh yeah, check this
You can
out.
only
Check
play
this out.
one video game for the rest of your life, no matter what comes out. You
I
can
can
only
use an answer.
play
I know the
one.
answer right away.
Then you go first.
GTA 6.
You're gonna bank on that?
Yeah,
And it's not even out yet?
I'm banking on it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's
Let me tell you what.
crazy.
Let me tell you what's going to happen with GTA 6. They just spent.
Oh.
How much did it cost? Did it cost $500 million?
That doesn't mean it's gonna be great.
No, that's not.
Yeah, like fucking Kyle is retarded. And again, it's this kind of bullshit that's like setting up GTA 6 to be like the disappointment of the century. Like, absolutely it is.
Save the
Sometimes
town,
it goes
or-
too long though. Like the beginning of it was like Ocean's 11 or Ocean's 12, where they're like 3 guys into being like, his name's Suzuki Yamaha. He's the most impressive contortionist to ever live. And this guy, you know, Joe Schmo, he has the deftest hands to ever. And it's like, my God, we're 31 minutes.
Even like the other guy in his podcast, who by the way is like lower in the hierarchy than him, even he's like calling him out for how like obviously retarded that is. It's just like, it's insane. The sheer amount of bullshit you hear coming out of like Grand Theft Auto fans' mouths. It's like, it's ridiculous. It is really bad.
It's in, and they're introducing the 9th guy. Like, let's get moving. Let's get, and then
You gotta build
every-
it up though. You gotta
Yeah.
build. You want to care about the characters, right? And that was
Ocean's
originally
11 was cool though. I like.
I don't do heist movies.
the original black one. The original black and white one with Frank Sinatra was like dope, right? So it's like
Heist movies are the same thing over and over, and I'm not impressed by your twist. Like I felt like
so
Rick
is
and Morty.
superhero stuff.
Rick and Morty. That's not true. Rick and Morty did a really good job of showing like why heist movies are stupid and why it's why you should even bother. They're always
a
the
Rick and
same
Morty
thing
fan?
over and over. The same like A.
What-
B,
Yeah,
C.
Rick and Morty are a really great example of showing different things. At the end of this episode, Morty, I'm going to talk about how everything is meaningless and nihilism is the only true ideology. Like, it's the same shit. Oh, I don't know more. I think I'm going to push back on you for a second before you overbear me.
You stopped watching years ago. You have no idea how many plots that they
I
finished
saw a
up
pickle
and
Rick
wrapped up.
pop him on screen, and I was
That's
like,
season
this
3.
is-
That's
the-
season 3.
Base
episode
Taylor, like unbelievable. Like Taylor Swift saw Taylor here saw Pickle Rick and was immediately like, yeah, this show is dumb. Like, I don't understand, like, the obsession people have with, like, fucking Rick and Morty and, like, pretending like it was a good show, pretending like it was an interesting show, pretending like it did anything of value. It's slop. Like,
Three or
it really
something
is
like
just
that.
pure
Like-
slop.
like that's-
Season 4, I think, because I've watched the first 3 seasons. Maybe the first 4. Maybe 4 is where I got turned off. But I know I didn't like Pickle Rick.
Season 3, episode 3. Told you.
What episode was it where at the end of it, by the credits, he was
Keep
trying
doing
to shoot? He was trying to shoot himself, but it wasn't working.
No, I think that's icing, Taylor.
It's not funny.
It was
Not
definitely
funny.
offsides. You see, let me explain this for you. A lot of people don't know it.
That's actually an apt comparison. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
But that show got depressing after a while. But then I found that he was getting divorced from his wife or something like that. And but it,
Well, the
Then they
one guy,
booted him entirely.
well, he had that domestic assault thing that like
yeah,
quasi went away, and so they fully canceled him. And I think maybe he like I don't know said some Nazi shit on Discord, but who has?
who hasn't?
So that even after the domestic stuff went away and he was like found
His name's
not
off
guilty,
the show. No, he's
they
done.
just
They hired a new voice actor, and they hired. There's a lot of women in the writers' room, so there's a lot of women focused
it's
episodes.
probably a
but
good show.
honestly, I think it is a good show because like it's how many episodes can you do exactly what you described? He's nihilistic, but then it comes around and he shows that he does have heart, even though he knows that there are infinite Mortys and this one doesn't matter. He loves this one. Like that's the show on repeat to some extent, and that's how every season kind of completes. Is him showing that he does care. He really does care, even though all he ever professes is that he doesn't care. But so they started focusing more on Beth and on her. They make a clone of
Rick
Beth.
and Morty is such a great example of just like the end result of like millennial nihilism. Okay, because this is like the peak of that like culture. Like the absolute apex of it was like fucking Rick and Morty. We're like, oh, I'm so high IQ. I'm a nihilist, Morty. Like it really is just like a representation of that culture. But what's really interesting is how quickly it like faded away and became irrelevant.
Beth, so she's Space Beth, and we don't know which one was the original.
The
Beth
real reason it
anymore.
faded away
one.
because it wasn't
Yeah,
funny.
There's lots of those. They les out together, and the family has to come to grips with that. And the dad is
It's
like,
not lesing out. That would be masturbation.
that's the argument that they make.
Yeah.
And so they're lesing out together, and the dad catches them, and they're like, he doesn't know what to do with it first, and they sort of like they're all in the bedroom, and she's like, what if I did this? And you're downstairs with Morty and his sister, and you're just hearing through the ceiling / roof like what's going on, and they're like, what if I did this to her? And he's like, I would like that. Oh yeah, what about this? I would like that as well. And what if I did? And he's listening to his dad and mom have a threesome upstairs, and they're just like
Jesus.
melting down. It's a
I
good
have not
episode.
seen that one.
Show's good.
Cringe.
I've seen
I
every
cringe.
episode.
I was kind of traumatized with the one. You see the bodies flying through space at the end of Rick and Morty, and the music comes.
I don't understand why people think this is a good show.
Like that was such a sad ending to that episode. I was like, Jesus Murphy, bro.
I'm
It's like,
inspired to give this show another try. Like I think after
Oh,
season
it's
3,
so
I
good.
gave up on it.
It's so good.
He so the fans were complaining that like, hey, you've left all these plot threads out there. Like, what's this do
That
with
was my
Evil Morty?
issue.
What's this do with Evil Morty? And they're like, do you really want to do like an Evil Morty conclusion? Because that was just a thing we threw out there. They're like, yeah, we really do. So they do. They're like, do you really want to see Rick catch the guy who killed his wife in every reality? Yeah, we really do.
Maybe in one reality, like
No, every reality. That's the thing. He has a machine that can kill you in every reality. So that's what Evil Rick did.
is it a gun?
No, it's a gigantic space vessel.
Yeah, you have characters called Evil Rick, and the fans will like seriously argue that it's some deep, compelling show.
Machine thing. It's a huge. Anyway,
Oh, kill at all the same time.
he erased Beth from every reality. She is dead. Not Beth. Rick's wife, whatever her name was. I'm spacing on that. Like he killed Rick's wife in every reality. So Rick's whole thing, the reason that he's there, the Morty he's with, the Beth he's with, that's Evil Rick's family. he originally is inserting himself there to try to catch the man who killed his wife, and he's fallen in love with his family, but he still wants to get Evil Rick. So they sew all that up. Like he goes out and gets Evil Rick.
Are they done with it
gets
now? Like is
Oh no.
I had no idea.
No.
Jesus. Okay.
You get Evil Rick.
This show, I feel like, is pretty good. Like, I should check this out again.
There's
Because
some
season
bad
3 was
episodes. That
not that
Dragon
good.
episode is dumb.
Season 2 ended so well. Season 2 had me excited. I forget the details of the pickle that Rick found himself in, but he was really in a bad spot, and they had him locked up. And
Pickle. Like, really
had to
interesting
it
use of
seemed like
words,
he had no
Woody.
good choice. I'm like, how is he going to genius his way out of this? And then season 3 starts, and it's just this stupid, fucking awful show with no consequence and dumbness and lame gags.
Yeah,
And
that's it.
I think
That is-
the
that
real
is Rick and
jam
Morty.
he was in, he just kind of snapped his fingers or something and left. It was stupid.
The whole first
They were more
episode is him getting out of it. They lock him up in that intergalactic prison, and then when the first episode begins, he's in like a mind machine with that one insect guy, like playing him against himself. That's the Mulan sauce episode, the McDonald's sauce that he wants. That's when you find out that like his wife has been killed and was killed, and that's his origin.
Remember when all
story.
those retards were like storming McDonald's, causing problems?
Yes, yes, I do. They wanted
Did that
Mulan
open your
sauce.
eyes as to who
Yeah,
else
Rick
was
and
really
Morty fan.
loving that show?
You know, like, yeah, I mean,
Lots of people, cool people with
Lots of
great
people.
choice and hats.
Did you have that Mulan sauce? Did you try it?
No.
Pretty tasty sauce. I'm gonna let you know right now.
I mean, I'm good with the buffalo, the occasional sweet and sour, but I haven't had McDonald's nugs in a minute. I can't imagine the Mulan sauce was significantly different than the regular sweet and sour.
It was tremendous.
Was it really though?
Yeah, it had like a little,
It's a
little soy
McDonald's
in it.
cup of crap.
It was like soy. It was like some soy in there, maybe some ginger or something. Kind of a little bit spicy. It was good. I just take it at Wendy's though. I'm not eating those McDonald's.
So you were one of those guys stomping on the counter, demanding
my Mulan sauce.
Yeah, and at the time it was scary.
And the other is rock climbing. Everyone talks about.
It was Steve-O. He was on some podcast. I guess Steve-O won like a Mr. Beast challenge.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Yeah, honestly, I guess we're just gonna have to keep running around like Victory Road until we level up, because like Lorelai is just beyond us. You know, I've if I can't consistently get past Lorelai, I can't grind or get money or can't do anything. It's just. Yeah, it really takes a lot of work to become a Pokemon master in this game, huh? Yeah, I love how the Seviweb guy is like going all in on like trying to shill like Expedition 33. It's not gonna work. Rematch trainers, you can do that? Oh yeah, you can, can't you? How do I rematch trainers? Yeah, I have it, but I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's gonna be better than what I'm doing now, though. Where is it? This isn't the time to use that? Like, what do you mean it isn't the time to use that? No trainers within range. Well, I don't know how it works, though.
every single Nintendo RPG. I would not argue against that. You know, there are just so many other better Nintendo RPGs. Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, Pokemon, like Mario and Luigi. There are just so many other examples of games that are way better than Activision. Like, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna try to rematch trainers and see if we can like optimize it. But, yeah, we don't have Pidgeotto, so I think we're gonna put like excrement 33. Yeah, it's very frustrating that people rallied behind the idea that that game was somehow based or good. I mean, that seems to be the trend now. Is that like a lot of like YouTubers who like pitch themselves as being like anti-establishment are like they go all in on games like this and Black Myth Wukong and like Astrobot, which are obviously like industry plants, but they just won't admit it. So I guess we'll just check the verses. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I would call. I don't know. Yeah, Odyssey was kind of bad. Yeah, I, I I think you're supposed to stop Odyssey after you like beat the darker side of the moon or whatever. This is why I never used the versus seeker as a kid. It's because like I have no idea how it works. It's like it doesn't seem to ever do anything. Yeah, that tends to be like the stereotype. Yeah. Oh, this isn't the time to use that. Okay, so it doesn't work in dungeons. You have to use it in. It only works in the field. There aren't a ton of trainers in the field. Yeah, there aren't a lot of trainers in between Viridian and Tutor. Oh, I see that. So they don't get stronger. Oh no, I think they're a little bit stronger. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it for the money and then like try to get like ice beam on my cozy games. No, not inherently. I think a lot of them are, but like the ones Nintendo makes are really good. So Animal Crossing and Public Via are great. But yeah, everything else is. Like I'm very curious, like at what point, like nope. Webs, I think, is just making a fool of himself by Blazing Expedition the way he has been. Because he keeps trying to pretend he's like some hardcore JRPG fan, and he just isn't. Wait! You can't. Okay, so you can only use the versus singer once. Did you push me? Didn't she say touch me in the first line? Do they have different lines of dialogue? Yeah, I think we're at to go to Victory Road. Yeah, I'm seeing more people like calling out Stubby Waves on his nonsense. So. Well, like that's the thing though. I think the first time you do it, like she says touch, so that's why I was surprised. Is that like she says touch the first time, and then the versus singer seeker rematch she says push. So it was touch in the original for sure, but. East of Sevi. Okay. We'll try that. Sevi Island on aisle 1 for sure. All right. Oh, the dishwasher's done. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have some. Gonna make some food. How do you switch between like the maps? Can you not fly in between? Do you have to go for Vermilion? Wait, how the hell? Wait, Vermilion's landlocked. Well, no, I guess it goes out this way. I think it's kind of weird, considering it's a port city. Wait, the SS Anne comes back, really? So you can actually go back on the SS Anne on this version. Wow, that always pissed me off in the original. That like, you're supposedly it visits Vermilion once a year. That's a damn lie. It comes once a week in Soul Silver. A Seagull. Okay, it's not the SS Anne. Okay. Okay, so SS Anne is still mysteriously absent. Who's this? I'm beginning to get a sunburn. A swimmer out of the water? This is what they look like? She looks nothing like that. What the fuck was that? understand why it takes so much water. Yeah, I'll be taking a break soon. Once my food's done. I don't understand why Psyduck isn't psychic type. I don't understand that. Like I've never understood that. Oh, we don't have a ponytail yet. Yeah, I've kind of given up on catching them all because I can't catch the leaf green exclusives. Yeah, the Rapidash episode of the anime is actually the most viewed Pokemon episode ever because it had the most amount of Pokemon on screen. I don't know if that's still true. It was at the time for a long time. Yeah, I was kind of pissed that like Ash never got a Rapidash because like that image of it leaping in like the opening is like to me like an iconic image. I mean the entire opening is like but like oh really okay. Yeah, there's quite a lot of content in this game, huh? She was the one. We are the mercenary band led by Griffith, the White House. United we stand under our flag. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm burned out. So we've been playing this for a couple of hours and we've made no progress. I mean, we got through Victory Road, but we've spent like all the time since like grinding so we can get through it. I feel like it wouldn't take this long in like modern gens. Like the EXP share makes it so much easier on you. Like the optimal strategy in this game, it really is just get the most OP Pokemon you have and just make sure that they're at a high enough level to like fight everything. Because if you just get Nidoking and just use it for everything, it's gonna like destroy the entire game pretty much. Obviously, that's not gonna work in competitive play. But it works. It's a valid Gen 1 strategy. Probably the best strategy. I mean, I'm so used to like not battling Pokemon unless I feel like it. It's just, and I do not miss random encounters. Ah, shit! I don't have any PP. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're gonna have to go back to grinding through this. I'm burned out right now. We're definitely gonna get it done like in the next week or so. I'm sure we'll get it done before Champions, but I don't know. The fact that this took as long as it did to get through. Well, to be fair though, we were playing Pokepi. If it wasn't for that, I probably would have gotten through this immediately. Because I always have time to play Gen 1. I love Gen 1. But...
Not that kind of kid. Yeah, so in 15 minutes, I'm gonna take a break and have some dinner. Might have to take a nap after it, considering what I'm eating. Like the last couple of times I've eaten anything, I've just been like, I just passed out for a couple of hours, so I don't know. Yeah, I try to get to 50 so we can evolve our Growlithe already. Man, it just feels like Pokemon is just such a comfy like world to live in. Like I like Pokemon way more than like any company game. Joseph. Flamethrower? Oh. Okay. Play Neil? Flamethrower is solid. Oh, okay. To learn extreme speed. It was Flare Blitz specifically. Does it learn it? I gotta have to wait longer for extreme speed because it's supposed to learn Flare Blitz at like level 50. Okay. Battle Girl. Crushkin. Oh, they have a title. Okay. I don't know what trainer type I would be. Probably like a Pokemaniac or something. That Flamethrower is quite a bit better than what I was expecting. And what is Growlithe's move pool? Growlithe. Fire. Generation 3 move list. Okay. Fight Roar, Flamethrower. What? Does it not actually learn Flare Blitz? Okay. That might be a later generation. I mean, Flamethrower is pretty solid. Yeah, it doesn't seem. It seems like the last move it learns. So.
Let's see. Moves over TM, egg moves. Okay, I guess I can evolve them. Okay. Yeah, okay, I was confused. Okay. Okay, so Flamethrower is the best it gets in Pirate. Okay. Well, at least I evolved my Growlithe. I was really wondering when that was going to happen. Yeah, Flamethrower is actually a good move. So. Yeah, I never realized how good Flamethrower was because I always thought it was a kind of a mid-level move, and then Fire Blast was the best. But like, nah, Flamethrower is like a 95 attack. Fucking crazy. It's really high. That was dumb. Okay. And, yeah, when you know like move pools in like modern games, it's really weird going back to like older ones because sometimes like things like this happen where like okay. Why does this Pokemon Center look way different from the ones at Fountain? Okay, let's evolve Growlithe before we forget. I've had a Firestone with its name on it for like forever. Okay. Joseph is evolving. Yeah, hopefully Arcanine's good. Like, if I spent all that time raising something that I can't use for the Elite Four, evolve the Arcanine. Oh, okay. For extreme speed. Okay. A blindingly speedy charge attack that always goes before any other. We'll place takedown with that. Yeah, I think that's a. Extreme speed. Okay. Top 5, 10. Really? Okay. Well, I'm glad I put the investment in then. Okay. Man, I just wish I could have a Gengar. I'm so pissed by not being able to have a Gengar. Like, I'm so pissed. But I can't figure it out. Oh, that's right. We gotta take the XP share out. Take it. Oh, come on. The bag is full. Like, they couldn't give you extra space in this game. Ugh. Fucking bullshit. I never understood this. Why do I have to, like, drop off items in the fucking... Yeah, I'm not using any of this shit. Everstone. Yeah, there we go. Like, what do you mean I can't take something out off and put it on another Pokemon? That drives me nuts. Yeah, can you even still like store items at the PC in modern games? Because it feels kind of pointless because you have so many like you have so much space in your bag. Okay. Okay. So next step, get Dragonair to Dragonite status. Actually, one of the things we need to do is get better moves. I want like Thunderbolt on Dragonair, like I do. Fuchsia? Fuchsia. How do you say it? Fuchsia? Fuchsia? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Fuchsia? Game Corner doesn't show up in like the list of notable locations. Is it because Celadon's not proud of it? Why'd they open the Game Corner here? Outrage. Okay. So how does this work? Like, surely you can manipulate the slots. How much do I need? Because I very specifically want Ice Beam. Yeah, Outrage. Yeah, I love Outrage. 4,000. What? How am I going to get that many coins? Iron Tail. Thunderbolt. Yeah, okay. So we have Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. So we need like 8,000 coins. We're going to get like, yeah, Shadow Ball. I would not mind Shadow Ball too. And these are all really good moves. Okay, I guess we're gonna cheat and look this up. Let's see. Pokemon Fire Red cheating at slots. This is for emulators only. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm ready to give another stab at Elite Four. I mean, we got Arcanine, so I guess we'll try it. Oh, but it's my food's done. Yeah, so I think we'll just take a break and I'll come right back to it. All right, so I will take a break and I will be right back. Thank you. Mario Wonder, that's based. Mario Wonder's based. You have everything saved? Okay, Big Bird. I guess you have a chance of it not using hail. I don't know. Yeah, I think we're just gonna use the Thunder Strat. One shot. One opportunity. Yeah, the stronger Big Bird gets, the more effective this is going to be. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the follows that I get on other platforms. Thank you all for watching. All right. I keep saying other platforms, but really, I really should see them all equally, like because I am multi-streaming. But thank you. Yeah, so she gets out like Ice Beam. Are all of her Pokemon female? Come to think of it, I think they are. God damn it! Like, yeah, his physical, like, Zapdos' physical attack is pure garbage. I've never noticed that before, but it's pure shit. Okay. It's been a while since I've seriously tried to use Zapdos, actually. Knew she was gonna do that. That's why I said it out. Like, well, extreme speed. Like, yeah, extreme speed does not move faster than item usage. Oh damn! Oh well, that's okay. Let's try flamethrower. Yeah, Lapras is part ice type, so. All right, we're doing a little bit better. Yeah, I think once Arcanine levels up a bit, we'll be a bit better off. Yeah, I feel like I can consistently beat this bitch. I don't know. Like, once you can beat like 2 or 3 consistently, you can like get money and you can start like grinding, grinding XP. But like now, I've just been like really struggling. I mean, if I just had better TMs. Yeah, confusion. Okay, that's a great idea. And curse on top of that too. This bitch. Yeah, the Elite Four in this game like abuse items so much. Wait, not very effective. That did a lot of damage though. I don't know. Maybe I should be using Surf more often because I feel like. Oh no! It protected itself. What am I gonna do? Jinx. And they're showing off the Monolith Soft team that worked on Tears of the Kingdom. Interesting. All right, looks like we're good enough to at least beat Lorelei consistently. How did it fall in love while I was asleep? Back I do to level 44. Onyx. Okay, 189, Draco. I don't even know what Himochan probably has like some anti-ghost move. Yeah, Rock. Let's see, Draco. Hitmonchan, Hitmon. Champ. Oh, come on! What is with the... What's with the obsession with Rockton? Why do I have to pay out so much for losing? Once I can beat Bruno, we can start like finding money. So Lorelei has to battle everyone who comes in, and like hardly anybody can get faster, I guess. So she's just so hardcore. Angelo. Okay. Oh, come on, really? That's a complete waste to try. We've been playing this for a while. Shit. So like he keeps switching, like. Uh, what about
Well,
Stoner?
I saw it. Hi, everyone. This is an unprofessional Mario Galaxy movie review. I saw the first one when that came out, and only that one time. And this movie kind of reminded me why I only saw it the one time.
Wow.
So this is going to be pure clickbait. I hate the movie. I love the movie. Thank you, everybody, for watching. No, I have some stuff to say about it, rather. And I'm not going to do any spoilers until the end, so you'll hear me mention that. As with the first movie, this one Was Mario as safe as possible?
Wrong.
I don't think
Wrong.
anyone expected anything else.
Like, I don't understand this code. Like, what do you mean safe as possible? You know, you think it didn't take a risk with, like, you know, having Rosalina kidnapped for like 90% of it? You know, like, it's like 95% of it, like 99% of it, really. It's like, what are you talking about? It didn't take risks. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Oh, maybe these other Pokemon don't have hail. Hang on. Yeah, let's try and set up Rain Dance again. Oh no, Confuse Ray. Ah. Again, I don't understand why Vinny has such an audience, because he's such a piece of shit, and like he never has good takes, and he doesn't seem like he plays a whole lot. Are you serious? Fucking bullshit. Yeah, this is all because I can't get my Zapdos to hit consistently. Because, like, I had to put Thunder on it. Like, it just doesn't work. Okay. Oh, that probably wasn't the best idea. Shit! Okay, like, I want a Thunderbolt. Ugh. Yeah, we're nowhere near where we need to be to beat this. Like, we just don't have a good team. We have, like, a handful of good Pokemon, but they're, like, they're not really capable of... Oh, fuck, I screwed that up. I completely forgot about, like, abilities. Abilities in this game seem rough. Like, what is with Water Absorb and, like... All right, 17. Okay, we're gonna crack. Okay, Frieza? Like it entirely hinges on like whether or not I can like get the lightning bolts. Yeah, we're gonna have to grind a little bit more. Damn it! Yeah, but it looks like we're just at the grind.
What is going on? Why exactly? I'm really gonna have to find another move to put on Articuno now. It's not even my last Pokemon. These kind of situations are so frustrating. Why is it only using Spikes and Hail? Looks like we're going to have to go to Struggle to Death. He didn't save and turn it off because I haven't saved in a while. Okay. Okay, Miss Mind Reader.
Down, down, inside out. Secret de Vila Loca. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I do think that about that you don't. Hey, you ain't me. Hey, we ain't me. I ain't no senator's son, no son. It ain't me. It ain't me. It's not a level up problem. It's a move pool problem. Like I don't have anything with like a with the moves I would prefer. Hell yeah. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no senator's son, son, son. It ain't me. It ain't me. I am the virtuous one. The most bad sad band of eyes. Ooh, the most. Then you ask them, how much should we give? I ain't the senator's son, no, no. It ain't me. It ain't me. I am the senator's son. No, it ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't told me them the son, son, son. It ain't me. It ain't me. I ain't no fortunate one. We won't lose this time. Okay, they do have original lines. And to take yours through, I got to love you, then under two. And then continue to start this attack. Then get the bell, start attack. The field, no one wins. Na 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 na. Never round, so far away. Her name is Shea.
I keep trying to raise my Dragonair when that's not going to help me against Lorelei. Yeah, so I think what I need to do is just like, just level up Big Bird, don't miss, and we'll be fine. Black cats and the voodoo dolls. It looks like we're gonna have to grind a lot. Yeah, I think we're gonna come back to it, grind tomorrow, and then like just beat it. We're not gonna do it tonight. I'm burned out. Yeah, I'm so unused to like classic Pokemon because I'm so used to like modern EXP share.
I don't. A lot of people were bitching about that when that became mandatory, but like, I do feel like modern Pokemon's kind of balanced around it. This might be the first time I've gone back to an older generation since it was introduced, actually. Wonder Seeds, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot to do in Wonder after you beat it, yeah. There's like a true final level and everything. The final level in Wonder is really good. Okay, I'm leveling up. I'm leveling up. That guy doesn't want to. Oh, that guy didn't want to fight. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it quits and play something else. We'll come back to this tomorrow. That was a little. I was rich. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, I said the same thing when I beat it. Yeah, it's by far the best one. And it's really weird because like a lot of people were in denial about that. Like Mario 3 will ever be top. But yeah, it's been top several times now, actually.
Yep, yep.
'64 ROM hacks. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, I haven't looked at like what they're doing lately, but I'm sure they've gotten crazy over the past decade.
Okay. This is like a gym, but it's actually a Pokemon Center. What am I doing? Yeah, I agree. Like they're so talented. That's what I would do if I had the skill for it. Is just take one. Well, I mean, I guess that's what I'm doing as an author. Just make it yourself, bro. Yeah, when I get my PC, I think I will like get a hold of some ROM hacks. Um, yeah, like hopefully that's what they're doing for 3. I mean, reasonably, like they are. One of the weird things they did for Mario Maker 2 was like throw in like the 3D world mode, even though it's not 3D. They had to have been like beta testing it at that point. Like it has to be in development. Yeah, I imagine we'll see like Mario Maker 3 have like 3D assets. I don't know if we'll see Sunshine, but I think definitely 64 and hopefully 3D World as well. Like I think 3D World would be pretty easy to do actually. Man, I really wish I played more like Mario Maker. Like I put like 50 hours into the first one, but like I've always felt like I've never played it as much as I would like. I certainly haven't gotten into course creation. I remember like how I at one point made a level recreating GoldenEye on 64, and I had so much fun. But it's just one of those things where that game came out way too late for me. I think because I was already pretty old when it came out, so I just never got into it as much as I would have liked. Like I'm sure a lot of people consider it one of their favorite games ever, but I hate Twister that much. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, I don't even know why the 3DS board even existed. Honestly. Uh, like the whole fun of it was playing games levels online. So yeah, we'll beat this tomorrow for sure. Uh, Yeah, what else do we have on our backlog? Yeah, I never bought the 3DS version. And I believe the Wii U version is like it's unusable now. I believe they took it offline. It's getting crazy. I haven't been following along with it. Are they streaming tonight? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll be streaming all night myself. So. And when did I start? Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been that long, but it's been like 5 hours. All I played is this and Mario Kart. Yeah, exactly 30 hours in. Yeah, if I had spent my time like actually building an optimal team for the end game, this wouldn't be a big issue. But nope, I had to like try to catch them all. Like a mob boss. And you're like, I guess we're gonna play Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I really wanted to get through the single player of Street Fighter 6. If I kick account off. No, I'm streaming.
Street Fighter 6. Fighter 6.
Yeah, it's not letting me change my. Whatever, doesn't matter. I'm probably not gonna be streaming too long anyway.
Street Fighter
Um,
6.
I am kind of tired. Yeah, it really sucks that I can't stream constantly. I need to be like streaming there constantly, high energy, bringing more people in, and it's just not happening. Yeah, I really got to think about like how better to bring people in. I mean, I get that I'm getting a ton of viewers, but it's just. What is this? Can't figure out where I'm supposed to go. What am I supposed to do? Who's this fat ass bitch? Ah.
Yo. Hmm? Ah.
You want something? Oh! Just so you know. Hey. Handsome as always. However,
Huh? Yeah. Uh.
I guess we have to just keep doing missions until we like figure out what we're
You
supposed to
wanna
be
talk about
doing
this?
exactly.
Hey. Greetings.
Oh wow.
Ah. Greetings. Well. Huh? Huh.
Oh,
Yeah, it is like Yakuza. Oh, I see. So each campaign has okay.
What do you want?
business here.
Let's just
Go
take
try
it easy.
someone else.
Oh,
Look identical.
Let's take it easy.
Hey.
Oh, that's right.
Ah.
Howdy. Heya. Well, shucks. Howdy. Heya. Well.
I think I'm ready to. Yeah, 5 hours isn't bad. Yeah, I'm about to pass out. Ooh. I did get up kind of early today. Is really nothing else I want to do? I guess not. All right, tomorrow we'll try to get through Fire Red. I think that is going to be our priority. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to check out my Patreon. Be sure to check out my books. Please be sure to